What's up? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. As Jim Carrey said in the Truman Show, if I don't see you, well, if we do see each other, I guess, then good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on where you are in the world. Anyways, I botched that, but whatever. Here we are, part 4 of Code Veronica X HD. Playing this on the PS3. I'm hoping to finish this up today. As long as I don't have any more Tyrant cargo plane boss fights, we should be okay in that regard. But we got to the point yesterday where we get to play as Chris, and I mentioned Sunday night in part 2 that I wasn't particularly enjoying this one as much as I have the rest of the series. And I don't know if it's because the formula is just, I'm getting a little tired of the formula because, 0, 1, 2, 3 in Code Veronica were all fairly similar. Resident Evil 3 was, the remakes were the ones that I played. But Resident Evil 3 was a little more action-oriented and more linear than, like 0, 1, and 2. But still had the similar feel in certain respects. But I think this game so far has handled the dual protagonist formula the best. Because like Resident Evil 2 was a fine game. The Resident Evil 2 remake, I enjoyed it. I played it 4 times, because I did Claire and then Leon, and then I did, the second run of Claire and the second run of Leon, so it was a good enough game for me to play it 4 times. I have no real complaints with the game aside from the fact that, Claire and Leon are like solving the same puzzles, so it's like, I know their stories overlap a little bit, but it's a little weird. And also with Resident Evil 1, where you got Jill and Chris, where it's the same overall story, but with just a different character. Whereas in this game, you actually get Claire and Chris's perspectives of the story, and they don't overlap in a messy way. In Resident Evil 2, you got Claire, who goes and finds Sherry and does the orphanage bit, and Leon, he goes into the jail, so their stories are separated, but then you get into the police station, and it's like they're still both finding the medallions, to get under the police station into the tunnel. So it's like they're both solving the same puzzles, whereas in this one, by the time Chris gets to the military facility, Claire has already been there, and everything that you've done in the Claire portion of the game is still there, and Chris is coming after that. It's not like Chris is going into the military facility doing the same things that Claire already did. Now, it might be a little different. It's possibly an apples to oranges comparison, because in Resident Evil 2, they're 2 separate playthroughs, where in this one it's all part of the same. But I do feel like that this game, if there was a remake, could benefit from actually separating Claire and Chris's playthroughs, because it seems like it's just getting to be a little bit long compared to the other ones. Now obviously 1, 2, and 3 originally came out before Code Veronica. The original PS1 versions. I played the remakes, but 0 also came out after this, and I felt like 0 had the length of the story was just about right. And the way that this one has played out so far, by the time I got to the end of the Tyrant fight on the plane, that kind of felt like endgame stuff. And so once I get to Antarctica and I have to go through that whole thing there with Claire, it's like it kind of just feels like it's starting to drag a little bit. And then we switch over to Chris, and we've got his, whole perspective. And so I feel like if what I would personally like to see, if and when this game gets a remake, focus on just the Claire portion of the game in one playthrough, and then like once you beat that playthrough, then you can unlock Chris's playthrough, because I feel like if you were to do Chris's playthrough before Claire's, it would be really, really confusing, at least the way it's laid out in this game, because you know, certain things are already done, so it kind of actually aids you, and it's done that way on purpose. So you'd have to, if you were to separate the playthroughs, you would have to potentially rewrite some of Chris's story to be less confusing. So if you were a new player that had never played the original and you start with Chris's story, you'd probably just be really lost. But with that being said, let's jump into this. No, I don't want to sign in for the leaderboards. I don't care. Resident Evil. And while this loads, we're going to open up Ye Olde Mountain Day and get going. So, I just got the military medallions, or proofs, or whatever they're called, and opened up the secret tunnel. Forgot I had to scroll down to get to my save data. Resident Evil. Yeah, because I've saved this so many different times. And actually, the reason I actually saved this in a different spot was because I now have to deal with Poison Frogman, and right at the top of the elevator. So I think I do actually want to load this save data and not this one, because if I can, because I used a lot of ammo fighting those poison frogmen, and so I think I actually want to try this save again and see if I can just run past them, because the door's not that far. Damn it. Okay. The problem is if I run past them this time, I'm probably gonna have to run past them again. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, here we go. Alright, yep, that did not work. So let's... Oh, wow. That didn't work at all. Okay, so, yeah, we're just gonna reload. That sounded painful. So, yeah, let's just reload from where we left off yesterday, which was after I put in the military proofs and unlocked the secret passage under the military facility diorama. See, I'm not in terrible shape, and I don't remember having that, but I think I was saving that until I really, really needed it. But you know what? Let's actually use that and get our health back up. All right, so let's head down here. I still haven't found the eagle plate yet. Ah, damn it. Now I'm going to be poisoned. Let's not mess around with these guys and just... Used up way more ammo than I wanted to, but we're not poisoned, so that's a plus. We got this green herb right near. Is there anything else in here? Grenade rounds, which I don't have a grenade launcher, so I probably should just leave them there, but I'll put them in the item box, because I do believe I end up going back to playing as Claire, so if I drop them in the item box, then I should be able to use those with her later. Because if I would have known where, you know, you switch over to playing as Claire. Ooh. 2 more green herbs and a blue herb. Well, I'm going to leave the blue in there for now. Ooh, looky there. Our eagle plate. So if you're catching this part on YouTube and haven't caught the other parts, this is the first time I played this game in probably every bit of 20 years. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't think I want to get in the water with that guy. Okay, but I don't want to keep wasting my shotgun rounds either. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, that grenade launcher would really come in handy right now. Of course, this guy's going to keep just swimming away from me. So, you know what? This might have to happen. Can I just take this? Do I have to beat this guy? I don't know if I have to beat this guy for the sake of story progression or not. I don't think I do, because I got the eagle plate. So, you know what? I'm actually going to reload my save data again. And
Resident Evil.
I'm just going to run past the spiders. I'm just going to dive in the water, take a little bit of damage, grab the eagle plate, and bail. I think is going to be the way I'm going to go about this, because I don't have a lot of extra ammo. I don't have very decent weapons to handle this. Like the grenade launcher would be perfect for this section, and I don't have it. So, If I would have known when the Chris portion was coming up, I would have left everything I needed for Chris in the item box. Okay, made it past the spiders. So that's a plus. And as a result, I now have full health. Three green herbs. Electric Fishman. We'll use one of these, get back to full health. Pick up these. And let's get out of here. Still going to leave that blue in there. A, because I don't have inventory space left, and B, I don't need it. Not right now, anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and get past these spiders. And now mix this with this. And that actually now I have the space for the blue herb, but whatever. So now I need to go... I'm just calling it Alfred's office, really, but so because I have the shotgun, I think the only way that I can get back to Alfred's office here to use the halberd is going to be to go back up to the second floor, take the lift down into that room on the right, and out by the tank is how we're going to play this. Frogman, get out of here. Leave me alone. Like, it's so tempting to just, you know, blast every enemy I come across, because then I don't have to deal with them again. But then I end up using ammo that I need later, and, you know, healing items that I need later. Or vice versa. You know, I get screwed by running past them and have to use more healing items than I want to. So it's kind of a damned if I do, damned if I don't situation. I still also have those submachine guns. Forgot I had those. See you later, big fella. You don't want none, big fella. Okay, so we've made it here now. So let's go ahead and off these. Still have this Luger replica, and I don't know what I need that for. But we'll make a save now. And then I'll actually put the ink ribbons away, free up a little more space. Alright, let's use this halberd and see what happens. See what Sir Alfred was up to down here. Well, how about that?
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
Guess Sir Alfred there had 2 fighter jets. If I remember correctly, it was Wesker that tipped him off that Claire was in Antarctica. Okay. Seriously? Well, I'm not wasting all of my shotgun ammo on that thing, so... Well, I guess... Let me head over into this room first, because this one doesn't lead anywhere else. I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to be doing now that I'm down here. More grenade rounds. Do I have the inventory space to carry those? Yeah. Wait, there was a halberd indentation in the office on the 2nd floor. Or the bottom floor, rather. So yeah, let me take these. Because I can't think of anything that I would need to do in the... Oh, wait. In the other room, there was the briefcase. Maybe I can get that now. Oh, way to go. Steve done flooded this place. So let's check out this room. I doubt there's going to be anything for me in here, but we'll check this out too. there's really nothing over here. However, I can take the octavalve handle, so I'm probably going to need that. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any reason for me to come in here. Yeah, let's just go. All right, nothing here. I should, before I totally write this room off. Okay, nothing to interact with there. I didn't think there would be, because that's how Steve flooded the room to begin with, but you can never be too careful. You can never be too thorough in these damn games. Oh, but the part that sucks is I don't have a lockpick anymore. I forgot about that. Well, damn. Well, I got some shotgun rounds. Looks like there might be some handgun rounds chilling here, too. No? Okay. Well, we can continue on then. Now, because that's frozen, I can go over this way. I need a crane key. Of course I do. Great.
What? He's here?
I don't feel like dealing with Frogman right now. Alright, we got a lift there and a lift there. So there's where I finally refill the fire extinguisher. Drain the water under the following conditions. To clean the tank, to exchange the water. There's a small square hole, or square hollow. I'm gonna guess I need to make that a square again. We got another lift there. This one goes down. Wait a minute. You mean... Oh, I was going to say, you mean to tell me that lift's been there this whole time? But it was up, and so that's why I couldn't use it as Claire. Okay, so that's obviously why I need the fire extinguisher. Alright. Well, there's nothing I'm going to be able to do in here now. I'm guessing that's probably where my crane key is. So, yeah, we're going to have to come back here later. We got Frogman in here. Another elevator. Where are we at? Where are we now? Poison Frogman. Now I'm probably poisoned. Yep, now I'm poisoned. Great. Wing object. Alright, I need blue herb and fast. Okay, let's turn around. We'll save this for another time. So I haven't made a save in a bit. Oh shit, wrong way. I'm pretty sure in that other floor where I can use this halberd, where that other office was, there's an item box in there. I've got 2 blue herbs stashed in there. So I need to get there before I die. And to get there, we got a ways to go. My health is quickly deteriorating. I've got 1 green herb left. And then I can also put this case in there, give myself some more inventory space, and get rid of these grenade rounds. Actually, I think there's actually blue herb in this hallway still, so I can keep the ones in my stash. Oh, perfect. Damn it! I'm gonna have to do this in the last save that I made was... Unless it's gonna start me in Antarctica. Okay, yeah, the last save that I made was... Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, at least I know what's where. If I can remember it decent enough. Well, we can skip all that. Alright, so let's just head straight down into the office. And, because none of this other stuff I can use right now anyways. Yeah. I was thinking about going and getting the case and the valve. But no, let's just do this first. That should also get the halberd out of my inventory. Okay, so we got a paperweight, a file, Alfred's diary. January 30th, there's a sealed room in the hallway located inside of the Antarctic facility. I don't know what is hidden there, but I do know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 family members wear as proof of being a legitimate descendant of the Ashford family. The only problem is I do not know how I can gain possession of my father's proof. I finally succeeded in entering that sealed room. I never could have imagined that such an insane secret existed regarding the birth of both Alexia and myself. I hate my father, that fool, Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's blunder. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of as long as Alexia is with me. Alexia carried out the experiment on the human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father must be happy now, since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. The only thing we should be careful about is the butler, Harmon, does not become wise to our activities. The experiment resulted in failure. Our father was useless after all. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous monster that is completely out of control. We tied him down and locked him up in an underground prison cell. However, Alexia seems to be close to a solution. Beyond all my expectations, she now says that she wishes to conduct the experiment on her own body. On top of that, she feels she must be kept asleep for 15 years in order to accomplish the experiment. Thanks to that idiot, I can't see my dear Alexia for as long as 15 years. Alexia is going to sleep with all of her trust relying upon me. Now I'm the only one who can protect Alexia. So, the dude that was down in here was their father, and I noticed he had like an earring or something like that, some sort of jewel. So that must be his, little proof thing. Hey. And it said Alexia and Alfred were just created. And whatever they did to their father, Alexia then did to herself. Yay. Well, let me grab this empty fire extinguisher and a blue herb now. I should probably put one of these in here as well. Yeah, those take up 2 slots. Okay, well let's check out this paperweight. I have no idea where and when I'll use this. Well, let's look at it at least. Okay, and then... yeah, it looks like I'm not going to be able to go into those other rooms because they're flooded, so... it did look like the herbs over here were green, so... blue herb. Okay. It looks kind of green on my screen. So, you know what? Since coming over here served me no purpose, and I have blue herbs, there was absolutely no reason for me to come over here and mess with these guys. Period. So, I'm going to reload the save that I made right in that room and get my health back.
Resident Evil.
We're gonna kind of scam the system a little. Fuck it. I don't want to use. It's just I don't want to use one of my green herbs already for something that was pointless. Alright, so let's head back up here. And... there was nothing in that room, if I remember correctly. So... we'll head over this way. And I suppose I could just go over here and grab this valve, get that out of the way. But then again, I've only got 4 inventory spaces left, so let's hold off on that because I can get that at any point, and it's the only thing in there. I don't think I went this way yet. I think I skipped this door altogether. Oh, that's where the case is. Aside from the case and shotgun shells, it's the only thing in here, so let's not bother with that for now. We can get that on the way back. Take that, frogman. Alright, so let's bring up this refrigerant, or this extinguishant, rather. Get that refilled. No need to use it now. Bullshit. Fire. Ah, 44 Magnum. I don't know why I keep pushing select. Use. What would I use it for? Oh, 357 Magnum, my bad. Oh, you know, wait. Hold on. Yeah. Ho, 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 ho. Hello, beautiful. Alright, that's looking like the only thing down here. So, we can take the lift out of here now. We got ourselves a Magnum and 45 handgun rounds, so that's dope. Now, if memory serves correct, there's nothing else for me to do in here because I don't have a square-handled valve. So I need to figure out... Before I head deeper into this facility, I feel like I should go grab the valve. Because I feel like my gut is telling me that just like with Claire, I had to take this square-handled valve and machine it down into an octavalve, and I'm going to have to do the same thing. What? Get out of here, man. That definitely didn't happen to me last time I went through here. But apparently leaving the room, it just disappears. So that's cool. Now, I wonder why the last time I went through here, those were gone. But now I have 2 of them. Okay, well, I know it's in that room. It's the little dragonfly wing. So what do we got in here now? Jesus. Blue herb. Yeah, I'll take that, because I think I forgot to grab one out of the item box, so that'll help me out here in a minute. And what is this one? Another green one. Kind of sus that all of a sudden there's a bunch of, ooh, item box and hell yes. Alright, well, let me use one of these then. Yeah, kind of sus that all of a sudden now I've got a shit ton of herbs. I don't like that. I mean, it's nice that I have them. Don't get me wrong. But usually that means we're about to get into some shit. Actually, let me make a save here in just a minute. Let me check this out. All right, Octagon. Well, in theory, that should have supplied the power that I need. Let's grab one of these. And one of these. I'm going to put the Magnum away as well. Actually, let me keep this blue herb out. But I'm going to put the Magnum away so I'm not tempted to use it. Because I've got a feeling I'm going to need that later. Gonna need some firepower. Let's take us a green herb as well. I don't like how low I am on shotgun rounds. Especially because I know fucking Poison Frogman is something I'm going to have to deal with. Wait a minute. Is this... This is like a straight-up recreation of the, Spencer Mansion, is it not? I mean, it's not the same, but it's close. Oh, how about that? So now we can convert the handle into a square. Oh, shit. I didn't want to take that one again. Magnum rounds. Sure. Yeah, I guess we'll put it back for now. Unless... I doubt this is going to work. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to put this back for now. I want to know what the hell that is. Biohazard symbols covered by the keyhole. Okay, but why can I move this? And what would I need to move it for? Wait. Crack in the floor. Maybe if I push it over there, it'll fall down and I can get whatever's in it. Aha! Map of the lab. Alright, well that'll come in handy. Well, let's go see what's in here. Or, rather, in here. What the fuck is that? Oh, there's a green herb there. Research report on Queen Ant. After discovering the remains of an ancient virus within the genes of a queen ant, I have been concentrating on the research of ants. The ecosystem of the ants seems truly ideal to me. There is one queen ant in each ant hill, and the soldier and worker ants are the queen's slaves. They dedicate their lives to the queen. The death of the queen ant... Hey, Blues, how you doing? The death of the queen ant means the doom of the entire ant hill. However, the soldier and worker ants can be easily replaced as long as the queen ant is alive. It's exactly the same relationship between myself and the other ignorant masses. I have succeeded in creating an ideal virus by implanting the queen ant's gene into the mother virus that Spencer found. I used my otherwise useless father as a test subject. However, as I expected, the virus caused a rapid change in his cells, triggering the complete destruction of his brain cells and body flesh. Furthermore, a special type of poison gas was generated inside his body that the blue herb had no effect against. Because of this, I created an antidote in case of emergency and stored it inside of the weapon chemical warehouse on the B2 floor. I have decided to name this virus with unimaginable potential the T. Veronica virus. When I find out how I can utilize the power of this wonderful virus, my great research will finally be complete. Alexia Ashford. Hey, there's no such thing as too much sleep when you don't get enough of it during the week. Let's be honest. Okay, shit, my inventory is completely full. Well, I guess I just need to make note of the fact that there's a blue and green herb in this room. Damn it. I mean, so far, it's what it did do, it does well. I really like how they did Chris and Claire's stories separate from each other. You know, how they don't overlap like they do in Resident Evil 2. I am enjoying this game a little less than the rest of the series, but this is also the most dated game in the series that I've played so far. Zero. I mean, I remember playing it back in the day. I only played it once. The tyrant boss in the cargo plane was bullshit. It took me over an hour to beat that fucking guy. But, I mean, so far it fits in, you know, pretty neatly. I do think this game would have benefited from having Chris and Claire's stories separated. Like, I feel like just having a Claire playthrough and then unlocking the Chris playthrough might have... Because the game kind of feels like it's starting to drag a little bit. Yeah, especially in comparison to, like, Resident Evil 0, which came out 2 years after this one. That game felt like it was just the right length. And we'll pick this green herb up now. I definitely feel like this game would be a lot more enjoyable if it got the same remake treatment that, like, you know, 2 and 3 did. I feel like this game has, which I'm sure is going to happen. You know, there's a lot of there's a lot of rumors going around that it's going to happen or it is happening. I think the fact that it's going to happen is obvious. As twins, Alexia and I are two sides of a coin. A design is carved under the name of Alexia. Okay, let's open up ourselves a notepad document here and write this down. So we got heart, spade, AA, and I think that's queen. There's a button with a design. Push the button. Yes. Press which button? Oh, well, let's do heart, spade, AA, queen. There's no response. I'm guessing I probably need Alfred's design then? Virus research report. Yeah, I do remember it came out on the Dreamcast first, and then it later got a GameCube and PS2 port, which is what I played it on. Now I'm actually playing the HD remaster for the PS3. Work continues on the T. Veronica virus, which I extracted from the Queen Ant. The more research I conduct on it, the more I'm impressed by how much potential it has. I finally implanted the virus into my own body and discovered how to utilize its power. I will avoid making the same mistake that I made on my father. I will suppress the activity of the virus at an ultra-low temperature so that my cells will change slowly. My calculations indicate that it will take 15 years before my body will gain immunity and be able to coexist with the virus. Till then, I have no choice but to trust the capsule that I will be in to that inept but loyal soldier ant, who is my brother. For me to obtain unlimited power, some risks need to be taken. When I awaken, I will be the queen, and the T. Veronica virus will be unleashed upon the entire world by my children. Every last creature on Earth will exist to serve me. At that time, the world will achieve the perfect ecosystem, just like the anthill, but on a much grander scale. Well, that's just perfect. Well, the same symbols... Let's see here. So we've got... This probably has nothing to do with it, but we've got the heart. Spade. AA. Queen. So it's those. So, actually, you know what? I doubt this is going to work. But... So if we follow these to the right, heart, spade, AA, queen. If we were to do like heart, umbrella, AA, biohazard, that might work. Just in a different order. So let's do heart, umbrella, AA, and Biohazard. See if that does anything. As twins, Alexia and I are two sides of a coin. A design is carved under the name of Alexia. Button with a design. So let's do heart, umbrella, AA, Biohazard. No response. Well, see, the opposite side of the heart is the AA. This one goes heart. So if we start at the opposite side. Now there's probably something else that I need to find that'll connect this together. Otherwise I'm just gonna be, I mean, I suppose there's only so many combinations, right? So yeah, but there's 6 sides in multiple different directions. We'd be here for a while if we try to just brute force this. So, I'm thinking at this point, we should probably move on because yeah, there's 6 different starting points in 4 different directions. So I'd have like 24 combinations. I don't really want to do all those. I only remember playing this game to completion once. And it was probably every bit of 20 years ago. You know, I'm curious. Okay, that does nothing. I wanted to see if I could shoot it. But all I did was waste ammo. Okay, so we've got the jewels there. We'll have to come back for those at some point. Yeah, we're pretty much done in here. This door's still locked, yeah? Biohazard symbol is carved by the keyhole. So let's head back this way and deal with Poison Frog Man. You know what? I've got plenty of ink ribbons. Let's just make a save. I think I've got 10, 9 or 10. So let's go ahead and make a save just so we don't have to do any more backtracking. And we can also put these Magnum rounds up here with the Magnum. That'll give us 1 free inventory slot. And if I can deal with Poison Frogman without getting hit, then I don't have to worry about using the blue herb, and then I could maybe dump that. Alright, Poison Frog Man, let's go. Yeah. Take that, Mr. the Frog. Alright, so we got wing object there. And I saw there was another one over here. So that's 3 out of, I'm assuming, 4. I don't remember what was in this room. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Hello, Claire. Yep, so that's where the jewels must go. That will take the combat knife. That should get Claire out.
Claire.
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
No, we gotta find Steve.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Called it.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
Claire? What's wrong?
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. Now, in one of the files... Yep, they mentioned the poison, or the antidote. Now, there's also a door up here. Oh boy. Well, that's locked and we can't go that way, so... Who's Steve? You don't remember Steve? Yeah, dude. That is one of the biggest reasons why this game could greatly benefit from a remake. Completely rewrite that character, please. He's more annoying than Raiden. He's modeled to look like DiCaprio in the original. I can believe that. That I did not know. I didn't know they changed him. Okay, yeah, I was in this room right here. shit. It was, this lift, I do believe. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I know they changed a few things from version to version. I think the Code Veronica X version, I remember even reading that it added some cutscenes. Damn it. I don't think this was the way I was supposed to go. It was not.
Claire, I'll take care of you now. Feeling better?
Thanks to you. Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
I never played the original, so I wouldn't know what's added and what's not. Oh, this bitch.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her! She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
Oh, great. Don't want to spoil the story? I appreciate that. Yeah, because I don't remember any of this. I don't remember going to Antarctica whatsoever.
Chris!
I believe I remember the ending.
No! Just go. I'll be fine.
Well, I did play...
You've got to save Steve. Go!
I did play this game back in the day on PS2. But I feel like it's a game that I only played once and then never went back to it. So there's only bits and pieces that I remember. Oh, right, yeah. I got you. Alright, so now we're back to Claire. Thank hell the game is giving me a green and red herb right now, because I desperately need it. All I have is a freaking bow gun. Well, here's some ammo. And again, had I known that I was going to be taking over as Claire, then I would have left some things. I do, however, have those. 12 of those. 90 more of those. Which one? The bow gun? Yeah, the Resident Evil speedrunning stuff is just insane. I doubt it's going to be this. There's no need to use this. I'll leave this for Chris. Never mind then. There's a glitch in the game that make one weapon of your choice have infinite ammo. Now, is that on the original Dreamcast version, or is that on every version? Oh, just on the X version. Okay. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Well. It involves a book you have in your inventory as soon as you start the game. Nice. I'm not going to use the glitch, but how does it work? I'm curious. A card reader.
What's up?
What's up? How's it going, Grim? Thanks for stopping by. Alright, well, there's nothing in there for us. Doesn't appear that there's anything in there. Security file. Don't know the full detail, but basically you read it and change item slot. Oh. Get ready to head out, but keep the stream running, though. Just wanted to say, what's up? Well, what's up? The Ashford family's most important secret is kept at this lab. As a safety precaution, I have installed a self-destruct device in the control room and have placed the activation code inside the computer. And make the weapon you change it with have infinite ammo. Oh, right, yeah, because there's like a gameplay manual or something like that in your inventory right when you start. Once inputted, all door locks will be released to provide easy access to escape routes. By using the elevator that directly connects to the hangar, one should be able to escape from the lab easily. Please remember that I have used the name of my beautiful ancestor for the activation code. Glory to the Ashfords. Alexander Ashford. Well, that's Veronica then. There's a handle. Turn the handle, yes. Boom. Boom. Is that going to come back down? Oh, it's all good. It's like the perfect time to use that. The fuck you mean? Well-polished crystal. It contains a card inside. I could obtain the card if I crack it. Yeah. Put it right here. Unless I need to actually walk up in here. Yep. Okay. That was kind of dumb. If you were to speedrun a Resident Evil game, you would go for OG3. I thought about it a little bit, but I haven't done a speedrun of any game. Like, I haven't done a single speedrun in 3 months, roughly. The last one I did was Delta. Oh, this is just perfect. Oh, this is where... That's where, their father was at.
Steve?
Claire.
I really enjoyed Delta.
Who did this to you?
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
What's wrong?
Claire! Can't breathe! Claire! Help me! Claire!
Oh, shit! And of course, I have no healing items. I haven't saved it.
No, wait!
Mutant Steve. The Incredible Steve. Wow. So, oh, that's the one thing you were talking about? God damn it. I didn't see a single typewriter in this section either. Well, here's what we're going to do then. We'll take 2 green herbs. You know what? Let's actually just take 1. We'll leave 2 for Chris. But let's take these. 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 And these. Not sure which ones I should use first. So, Grim, I don't know if you're still there or not, but it was revealed in one of the files that the monster in the basement was that last boss fight that I had to do as Claire is Alexia and Ashford's father. Alexia and Alfred's father. But yeah, 80 bucks or, well, let's see. I'm trying to remember which version of... Yeah, I think I bought the deluxe edition. Or no, they're... I pre-ordered it, but I don't think there was a deluxe edition. But I still think I spent 70 bucks on Delta. And it was a lot, especially for a game that was so similar to the original. You know, it's especially... I mean, it was quite a bit different than, like, the original Snake Eater PS2 release. But, I mean, if you played Subsistence or, you know, Master Collection or HD MGS3, then, you know, it was pretty similar to those. Unless you used, you know, playing Legacy style. But the Legacy style controls were kind of garbage, unfortunately. Well, let's see what's up these stairs first. There might be something up here that can help us against Steve. I mean, I don't regret the purchase. There's a hollow in the shape of a dragonfly. Okay, well, that's for Chris, then. I don't regret my purchase, because the main thing for me was... It gave me the ability, because of Tech Issue and the way they butchered Snake Eater camera. Well, the Snake Eater camera in general, I think, was fine. The Legacy camera. It was the Legacy controls that were terrible. Because they weren't actually Legacy controls. That was the problem there. But it gave me the ability to re-experience MGS3 for the first time again, which was fantastic, because I want to say it was Nick RP Green. We were talking about MGS4 one time, and he said something. This isn't a direct quote, but he said something to the effect that, like, MGS4 doesn't hold up as well these days. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? That game is fantastic. I was like, I'll never forget the first time I played it. And he goes, that right there is the problem with MGS4. You can never play it for the first time a second time. And I'm just like, you know what? You're right. You will never get that first playthrough experience again. And so Delta gave me that ability to be able to play through MGS3 again for the first time. And I also wanted to buy it and play it on day one, because I wanted to form my own opinion of Delta before everybody and their brother stuffed theirs down my throat. I mean, I still enjoy MGS4. Don't get me wrong there. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, and to each their own. You know, everybody has their own, you know, opinions and everything, and that's fine. It's just, with the way the internet works these days, like, I knew nothing going into MGS3. You know, aside from what I had read in, like, gaming magazines and, you know, what was revealed in the trailer. And so, I didn't want things spoiled. I didn't want... I mean, it's not that there was a lot to spoil, mind you. It was simply... Well, let's use these. You know, story-wise, there was nothing to spoil. But I didn't want to see, you know, what differences there were, if any, until I had a chance to experience it for myself. And so, like, I basically, because I pre-ordered the actual physical disc, so, you know, everybody that got the digital version was able to, you know, play it 48 hours ahead of time. And, so I completely ignored the Discord. I completely ignored, like, pretty much the internet in general for, like, 3 or 4 days. So I could get my own opinion on the game. What was in here? I don't remember what was in here. Or did I not go in here? Oh, right. That's what that is. Never mind. Yeah, 80 bucks, 70, 80 bucks for a nostalgia trip is expensive. But for me, it was worth it. MGS3 was one of those games that I fondly remember from my childhood. It is. Like I said, too, the main thing was I wanted to get my own opinion on it before I heard anybody else's, because everybody's going to have their own. Like, even people that, I guess, people whose opinions I would say I value, I didn't want their opinions to cloud my own before I got a chance to form my own. You know what I mean? Because there's some people that, you know, I tend to agree with on a lot of things. That... Wow, really? 2 hits. That's all it takes. Okay, so it looks like if you hit him with the grenade launcher and stun him, you can at least get some distance from him. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's like that was another thing too that I had told people. I'm like, y'all don't understand. I'm like, I haven't been excited for a new Metal Gear in probably almost 20 years, because I didn't care for Portable Ops. I didn't care for 5. Like, I wasn't excited for 5 at all. Peace Walker I never cared about, because is the way that I looked at the series was, by the time I played 4 in 2008, the series was over. For the most part. You know what I'm saying? The story was told. Between 1, 2, 3, and 4, that story was told. It was told brilliantly. It was told perfectly. It didn't need anything else. And so, Peace Walker and 5 is just filler material, because they don't add anything really to the story that changes it in a significant way, aside from, you know, the Big Boss and, you know, Metal Gear 1 was not really Big Boss. You know what I mean? But most people hadn't played the original 2D games any fucking ways, unless they were huge fans. So that revelation in 5, I don't feel like really was significant enough to consider it being, like, game-changing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't some revolutionary story change. And I just didn't like the way both Portable Ops, Peace Walker, and MGS5, the majority of the game was just a list of missions. You know, to me, MGS1, 2, 3, and 4, where it's just a linear story from beginning to end, you know, stealth game, that to me was Metal Gear. And, you know, so Peace Walker and 5 just having mission lists was not what I wanted out of that game. It was just a different style that I didn't care for. And so, to me, MGS 1, 2, and 3 is the bulk of your story. Dude. I might have to go to the University of YouTube for this one, honestly. Because I really don't want to be stuck on another boss for over an hour. And I've actually got shit this time, too, so it's just... It's also the fact that I have to start all the way back here that is just really kind of pissing me off. Oh, so actually doing damage to him is a complete waste of time. You just have to turn around and run away from him. Problem is, I can't get enough distance from him. So what we're going to have to try to do is stun him with the grenade launcher. I do my best to just not look up solutions for things. But if I was playing this off stream, I would probably just eventually figure it out, because I don't like just looking up solutions for things. But at the same time, I also don't want to be sitting here on stream for another 2 hours on one boss fight. So it's just to keep things moving, you know what I mean? Well, I'm gonna guess there's probably a cure or something, so we can really, you know, actually save. There's probably a cure or something, so we can save Steve. That way, you know, Claire gets her dreamy, googly eye happy ending. Oh, you're good. I mean, I'm sure from a viewer standpoint it was hilarious. Like, would it have been too much to ask for him to just give me a typewriter like in the room before that fight? But on the flip side, I gotta be honest, I'm pretty happy that they don't make me go back to Chris's last save. That would just be obnoxious. Now I can't even get back to the damn boss fight. This is ridiculous. Got through that section how many times in a row? No problem. Then died twice in a row? Fucking bullshit. That's the thing, man. These older games were unforgiving as shit. I was hoping to finish this game today. Yeah, it's looking like that. Oh, I forgot to grab another green herb. Whew! That's all it took was like 3 or 4 acid rounds, and now we're done.
Oh, Steve.
You're warm.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise.
I'll never let
I'm
go.
sorry, I cannot.
What? What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you.
He's dying, Claire.
I love you.
Oh,
Claire.
please. You've known this chick for a couple hours, dude.
Steve? Steve?
I'll never let go, Steve.
Steve?
I'll never let go, Leo from Timu. It's one thing that I absolutely hate. Like, my one major complaint with MGS1 is that, like, Meryl and Snake, like, love each other so much. And I'm like, they've known each other for a couple hours.
I found you, Alexia. Come with me. You're responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now.
You want it? You are not worthy of its power!
Damn.
You're coming with me.
At this point, Chris has got to be thinking, what the fuck?
Chris! Wesker. Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
Thanks, what a guy. Seriously? You've got to be kidding me right now. Okay. You know what? As much as I hate doing it, how in the hell am I supposed to beat this bitch now? Well, according to this, the cutscene of Wesker running up the wall and giving Alexia that nice right hook is not in the original, so that's neat. If Alexia grabs you, you will die. She will fling a blood trail at you, dodge it, it will turn into fire. Whatever you do, don't get close to her. So clearly I need the other jewels, because it says when she's down, take her choker near the stairs and examine it. Take the red jewel, head up the stairs and place the 3 jewels into the picture at the top of the stairs. I don't have the other 2. For the love of God, let me just restart from right here. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to do the Steve bullshit again. Shit. I can tell this is going to be a fun time. It's in the walkthrough, it says, "Oh yeah, use your Magnum." I don't have that. I left it in the damn item box because I didn't know I was going to fucking need it. Shit. Like, am I supposed to just carry around the best shit all the time? Is that how this works? Okay, made it through that. One good weapon all the time when I don't know the game. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a solid, solid thing to do. I'm usually pretty good at reading games, though. And by that I mean, like, normally if, you know, a game starts giving you a lot of herbs, like, then I think in some of the other ones, you start getting a lot of weapons or a lot of ammo or a lot of healing items. Usually, especially in this era of game, usually that means you're getting ready to step into some shit. You know, and I can kind of usually figure out the pacing and based off of, like, the story and everything like that. That, and a lot of times games can just be more forgiving, because, like, we'll take Metal Gear 3 for example. You know, you get into a boss fight, you know, and you keep dying over and over again. Well, you have the ability to change weapons and, you know, do other things. Whereas this one, if you're not prepared in a boss fight, you're fucked. And especially because of, like, for instance, with Steve. We'll use Steve as an example. That one I could kind of change up and prepare a little bit because there was an item box there. But this one, with Chris, if I had no ammo, you're fucked at that point, because there's no ammo in this room. So that's not good. Okay, so I need to find the other jewels. Well, that, there's just, like, no indication at all that you're getting ready to change characters. So it's kind of hard to prepare when you don't know what's coming up. And so, as much as I dislike looking up things in a guide, we had strategy guides back in the day for a reason. Oh wait, the staircase broke. I was gonna say, can I go up the... and go through the way Claire went? The door's unlocked, but the... stairs are fucked. Okay, where have I not been yet. I need to figure out how to get... I still need one wing. And I need to figure out how to get the jewels out of the tiger. That's also a thing. Oh wait, there was it was up here on the first floor. I got the square handle thing. I mean, like I said, it's not my first time, but it kind of is at the same time. First time in 20 years. But, I mean, games back in this era were just harder. You know, that's... Like, if this game took you 20 hours to get through, it's simply because it was difficult. You know what I mean? And games were difficult on purpose. You know, A, to propose a challenge, and B, you know, that's how you got replay value. And, you know, that's how developers would extend their playtime. Like, let's be honest, MGS1 without the PAL key backtracking and sniper rifle backtracking, that's probably an hour's worth of gameplay right there. Perfect. Damn it, the door was right there! Let me guess, I'm gonna have to do the Alexia fight again. Fuck me, dude. I knew I should have saved it. Okay, the first thing I need to do is find a fucking save point. Where is the closest fucking typewriter? 2 rooms over. But no, I put the Magnum away specifically because I knew I would be tempted to use it, and so it was a way for me to save it for when I need it. Well, we can put the combat knife away. Give me the shotgun shells. Give me a green herb. So I still need to find the wing, another wing. I still need to find... I feel like there's going to be some massive backtracking that I need to do, because... going through this, it says... going through this walkthrough, it says... take the red jewel, place it into the picture at the top of the stairs. The portrait slides down to reveal a secret door. I don't have the other two. So... clearly, I need to do some backtracking. Because according to this walkthrough, I should have the jewels already. And I don't. Okay, so... according to this, after the tiger statue, this guide kind of sucks, so... head through the door. Once inside, grab the ammo on the cabinet. Push the statue if you want for the map. Go down the hallway till you reach the tiger statue. Grab the blue jewel. Replace it. Grab the red jewel. Head through the door opposite the tiger statue. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to end up just working with a guide, I think, from here on out, because I kind of want to be done with this game at this point. And, just for the sake of time, I need to just get this finished up. Otherwise, I'm going to be here for another 2 hours, and I ain't got that much time. Okay, so head to the door opposite the tiger statue. That would be this one. Go down Chris's left, which would be this way. No, this way. So there was something in here that I missed. Well, I could grab this other green herb while I'm in here, right? Yeah. Okay, so grab the boxes, exit head to the other side, go up the small flight of stairs to the next right. Yeah, so the paperweight is the clue in this other room. We'll take this green herb for good measure as well. But all this guide tells me is look at the paperweight, rotate it clockwise to see the correct order to push the buttons in. So it's AA, Queen, Heart, Spade. I don't feel like that's going to do it, but... AA, Queen, Heart, Spade. It appears I should put something in here. Put the paperweight in. Oh, what's up, my guy? I was kind of expecting the game to give me some other sort of hint or something in here. But I suppose you're just supposed to brute force that puzzle. Like, there's no indication of, you know, what the, you know, pattern is. And according to that, it was AA, Queen, Heart, Spade. So it's the same... Oh, okay. So the clue was in the description because it says they're like two sides of a coin. So basically the last half is the first half and the first half is the last half. That was the clue. And it just went right over my head. Now where in the hell do I get the green jewel? Okay, so I need the... I get that after I do the crane bit. So I was on the right track for that one at least, but I completely missed this one. Trust me, I really dislike just defaulting to a guide when I can't figure something out. It irritates my soul when I have to do that. Alright, so I need to go all the way back up to the first floor. Where is the other wing? There's the two by the pool. I've done about 7 hours of struggling. 7, 8 hours of struggling. Okay, I got the paperweight, valve handle, magnum, red jewel. Yeah, basically my kids are going to be home from school in about 2 hours, so that's how much time I got, and I'm determined to finish this game today. Okay, so there's 1. There's 2. Okay, so it looks like I haven't gotten far enough. To get the last wing object. Alright, man. I'll probably still be here. It's snowing in France. We actually have rain out here right now. All our snow is just about gone. $10 centimeters. Let me think. Let's see, 10 centimeters in McDonald's French fries would probably be about 3 to 4 inches. Our bald eagle, bald eagle feathers, or NASCAR tires, whatever unit of measurement we feel like using over here. We got pretty hammered early in the year, but it's been a while. Oh, I didn't see those shotgun rounds just chilling right there. Ours have been pretty hit and miss lately. We'll get maybe 1 or 2 good snowstorms during the year, and then that's about it. Let me get this guy out. There. Take that, Mr. Poison Frogman. Okay, now I can operate the crane. Well, shit.
Who could have done this?
Why do I feel like I'm gonna have to fight this guy? Oh, that's just perfect. Seriously? Wow. Oh, the car battery's dead. That sucks. Okay, well, according to the guide, it says don't waste your time on the spider, just grab the jewel and run. Looking like you're going to go to work on foot. Hopefully you don't have far to go. True. Back in October, I got moved from my afternoon shift to my morning shift and also put in a different department. And the weekend before I was due to change shifts. My vehicle had engine problems, and then my wife's vehicle wouldn't start. So I had to get a ride from my brother, go an hour to my mom and dad's place, and borrow their vehicle for a week to make it back and forth to work. Because I work about 20 miles from home, which in kilometers I think is around like 30 or 40, somewhere in there. I'm not sure what the miles to kilometers conversion is, but... Well, I took some damage this time, unfortunately. Right, absolutely. You can plan ahead. It takes me about 30 minutes to drive to work. So walking to work would probably take me like, well, if I walked 2 miles an hour, it would take me like 15 hours. No. It would take me about 10 hours to walk to work.
Who could have done this?
It's a 10-minute walk. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's get the hell out of here. Been listening and somewhat watching, and the whole second half of this game just feels like screw the player. Yeah, about that. Okay, so I have that now. So yeah, now I go back down and put these in the thing. Yeah, it sucks depending on a vehicle to get back and forth to work. It'd be nice to have that option of just like, well, at least I can still walk, you know. Nobody wants to walk to work, but, you know, having the option is somewhat nice. Yeah, over here, it doesn't matter how bad the weather is, you're getting an attendance point if you don't get to work. And if you die on the way to work, they'll give you a point on your funeral day. Is this my last green herb? Nope, I still have one other green herb. Whoops. Okay, now I've got the jewels. You know, the fact that this whole facility, you know, is like underground of... Oh, I was supposed to go the other way. But the fact that this like whole facility has like a small mansion and everything in it underground in Antarctica is ridiculous. This would definitely be another game, though. Every now and then we get a game that falls in this category of trying to do this on stream in a specific amount of time is like basically chopping me off at the kneecaps. Because you have to just take time to figure some of this stuff out. And time is not something that I have. Really feel like I shouldn't be using this ammo right now, but, well, here we are. Ashcroft name is mud, but enough wealth to build all this. Well, that's probably before they destroyed their reputation. We'll grab those in a minute. Alright, what do we got in here? Oh, replicas of the kids' bedrooms from the other place. Or it's the same bedrooms. I'm not really sure at this point. The blue sapphire. So I do need the jewels from the tiger, I bet. Okay, so I just need the blue one then. Because the red one is still playing, so I need the blue jewel here. Well, let's see what else we got down here before we backtrack some more. Sterile room key. Okay, so that must be the key for right there. But how does... I'm sorry, how does that benefit me in any way when I've already been in each room? Sure. All right. Well, I'm not going to make a save just yet. Oh, first aid spray. Fucking lit. I'm going to make sure I don't use that for a while. Shotgun shells? Yes. I didn't realize there was stuff here. I was just kind of mashing the X or the square button to see what I could come up with. Okay, and let's see what's in this room over here. More green herbs. And that takes me over to where Claire and Steve were. I don't want to go that way yet. Can't open this with my hands. Well, push the button. There's my last wing. Handgun ammo. Alright, let's go get that blue jewel. I have space in my inventory for these. I guess it provided me with a little bit of a shortcut, but that's about it. Okay, and... let me put these green herbs in this box. I'll keep the first aid spray for... well, no. Let's put the first aid spray away and keep one of those. You know what? I'm going to go back. I'm going to take my ink ribbons out. I'm going to make a save. Because I have no idea what kind of bullshit I'm going to walk into. But so far, the only parts I really needed help with was the Steve boss fight, because I just assumed it was a boss fight, not a, hey, run away from this guy. The Alexia fight I would have eventually figured out. And I would have eventually found the jewel because I was going for the crane key. So it was Alfred's jewel that I would not have figured out. I'll come back for those. And I'm going to assume that I need to take the music plate from this side. Are you kidding me right now? It says just take the red and blue jewels from the tiger. I can only take them one at a time. Unless I go back now and it's reset. But it says take them both. How do I take them both? Yeah, the walkthrough said just take both eyes. Well, yeah, give me that. Oh. Okay. That's dumb. Okay, so it is possible to take both of them. But well, first I need to put the blue one back to straighten the statue out. And then we go back here. Turn the power back off. And that will keep the tiger statue from moving when we remove its eyes. And so that's why we needed the key, because the door at the hall that I came in from in this frozen corridor is locked without power. So now we can get back in there through this door that I needed this key for. Because my first thought was, well, what the hell did I need this key for? I guess it gave me a little shortcut. But no, it's so you can get in this room because the other door now has no power. None of this has any power. So when I take when you take the jewel out, it's like, oh, it must be, controlled by power or something like that. Let me go put these 2 green herbs back in my box here so I can save some inventory space. I mean, again, part of it, though, really is just the fact that this game was a product of its era, where games just didn't tell you shit. And you just had to spend hours and hours and hours just figuring this stuff out the hard way. Or you went to your local EB Games, or potentially, Walmart or Meijer if they had them, and bought the guide. That was how you figured things out back in 2002. And again, part of my problem is the fact that I'm doing this on stream and trying to fit it into a certain, length of time. Had it not been for that, if I was just playing this in my spare time after work, or something like that, I would have a lot more patience to figure this stuff out, because I remember as a kid, there were some games that we played, man, where we did the same things over and over and over and over again until eventually something would just click. Like, I mean, hell, I remember when I was a kid, I had to borrow, it gave you bare minimum, but yes, like, it did give you the ability, it did give you enough information to figure things out on your own. Like I said, the riddle and the puzzle for the, the paperweight was, the solution was there. I just didn't interpret it correctly. Yes, nowadays it's a lot more obvious. Nowadays it's just, like, I tried to replay, I was playing through Oblivion Remastered And I'm just like, this game is just go here, talk to this person, you know, go here, and they hold your hand a lot more. Games back then didn't hold your hand, but I remember to beat MGS1, I had to borrow a guide. I still to this day have my guides for MGS2 Substance. I have my guides for Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3. I have a guide for Hitman Blood Money. Well, as much as Skyrim, like, you know, was a fantastic game, it was, I almost want to say, too successful, because every game after that had to try to be Skyrim. Anytime there's a game that's overly successful, whether it be Skyrim, whether it be, like, for instance, after GTA 3 came out, how many Grand Theft Auto clones did we get in the 2000s? You know, and so then once you had the success of, like, Elder Scrolls 4 and Skyrim, you know, Oblivion and Skyrim, with those games, how successful they were, you know, plus Fallout 3, New Vegas, you know, everybody has copied everybody else. And yeah, that's been going on since, you know, not even just the 80s. Or, you know, it's been even farther back than that. I mean, and not just video games either. You know, it's everywhere and everything. But now, I think what I need to do is go back to the safe room one more time and gear up. Because I'm pretty sure at this point, I'm not going to read what to do in the final boss fight, but according to my guide, once you get the dragonfly key, I go to where Claire was at, and then there's the dragonfly key, and then it's final boss time. So we're gonna go gear up now, and hopefully walk into the final boss fight fucking prepared. But it's one of them things, though, like I said, I don't like relying on guides, because I feel like it's one of the things that really kind of irritates me with achievements nowadays. This is one of the reasons I absolutely hate achievements and trophies, is because you'll have people all the time will, you know, just sit there and come into, like, speedrunning discords or you know, different gaming groups, just be like, how do I get this trophy? How do I get that trophy? Nobody wants to actually try to figure things out anymore. They just want the achievement that says they did it. Now, some people, obviously, will, you know, platinum games or 100% games with achievements, you know, and actually figure things out on their own. And to those people, my hat is off to you. But when it comes to most, I will say most, achievement hunters, that seems to be the common thing. Is just, oh, I'll just ask somebody how I do this, or I'll just follow this 100% achievement guide just so I can say I platinumed the game, and without actually putting in mental effort. And I would rather have the satisfaction of figuring things out. And I'm sorry, I'm going to go on record right now and say that retro achievements are some of the dumbest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. I did all the ghost photos in... I did an all ghost photo speed run in Metal Gear Twin Snakes. And the only people that watch that speed run are people that are trying to get the retro achievement. And I'm like... why not figure this out? You know what I mean? Why not actually try a little bit? You know, actually, hold on. I'm carrying around one bullet. I'm gonna grab my submachine guns too. I don't know, it's just like, I hear people all the time talk about, you know, how doing things on harder difficulties or getting all of the achievements or trophies in a game, you know, there's a sense of accomplishment. But if, like, where's the sense of accomplishment of just following a guide? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yay, somebody else figured it out and I just did what they did. That to me seems like that's the overwhelming majority. Well, I won't say overwhelming majority. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people that do, you know, 100% games and get all achievements and all trophies and stuff like that just by doing shit in the game. But it irritates, like, for instance, one of my favorite, like, indie games is a game called Sir Whoop-Ass. And I'm so happy that they didn't put this achievement in the console version, but on the PC version, there's an achievement for playing the game multiplayer. Okay, so all you do is just start a game with a friend or even a random person, and as soon as somebody else joins the game, and there's two people essentially in the game, you get an achievement for playing Sir Whoop-Ass on multiplayer. The Sir Whoop-Ass Discord and like Steam forums and everything like that are just constantly filled up with people. Hey, can somebody randomly join my game so I can get the so I can get the multiplayer achievement? It's the last one I need to 100% the game. And I really wish they wouldn't have put that in there because it's, I don't know, it's annoying. Maybe it's a me problem, but it's so goddamn annoying. I think that's the problem with everything. People have no patience, no attention. They want all their music now. They want to binge watch everything at the click of a button. I mean, yeah, it is a product of the times. Everything is so instantaneous and so accessible all the time whenever you want it that, yeah, the patience just isn't there anymore. Now, let me check this out here real quick, because this looks like the same rack that I have for the shotgun. Okay, so I can give up my shotgun for some grenade rounds. There's flame rounds and regular grenade rounds. Problem is, Claire has the grenade launcher. Now, am I going to replay? I'm going to look at my guide. It looks like you fight Alexia with Chris. So, yeah, I would have had to put the grenade launcher in the item box for Chris to use it. So, you know what? Just give me my shotgun back. And actually, it doesn't matter. I can just... You can just fuck off. Okay, yeah. Through this door. Alright, man. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by for a little while. Oh, Steve.
Claire? Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No! The door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve, he...
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't.
Well, she had the security card.
Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
Take the security file. Something seems to be caught inside. So open it! Okay, yeah, you just examine it to open it. I just didn't have it in the right spot. So there's my security card. Well, I'm going into this final fight with only a first aid spray. Well, I will take this green herb right here. Now, I remember in one of the files, it stated the code was Veronica. All door locks have been released in order to help expedite the evacuation process.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
What are we gonna do?
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
One, 2, 3.
Energy driven. Warning. The safety bomb will not be released until charging is complete.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but
I can take care of this. Just go.
you have to make it. Don't die on me.
Oh, hell. Oh, damn it. Please don't send me back to my last save. Okay, I'll accept this. Oh, I need to input the password again, I guess.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
Problem is, I didn't bring any blue herbs with me to deal with the poison, but hopefully I can deal with it and beat her anyways. I don't think we're done yet. I remember a rocket launcher. Oh, damn it. I took too much damage in the first phase. I should have left my handgun behind and brought some more herbs. And actually, you know what I should have done? I should have combined some of the green ones first.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors
Because I have like 4 or 5. So I should have combined them and at least had like a triple green herb that would, you know, do a little more than this single one. I totally forgot about the fact that you can combine the green ones. It's alright. Okay, I'm not poisoned yet, so that's good. I was hoping if I just spammed her with the Magnum that would be enough and I wouldn't have to worry about the little ones. I suppose I could reload my last save and combine some of the herbs and just go through the Claire section again if I need to. Alright, let's equip these now. And just come right out the gate with these. Go through these and then switch to the Magnum. He's in rough shape. All it's going to take is one hit. Ah, fuck. It's them little bitty ones, man. It's like if I don't shoot the little ones, then they're going to wear me down. But if I shoot the little ones, that takes my attention away from her, and I get hit by her vomit. It's alright, we'll get there. Just a moment. Alright, I'm back.
This facility.
Well,
will
enjoy your meal, my
detonate
friend.
In 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
You made...
Okay, that was a lot faster. I think I still have my first aid spray, too. I do. I'm gonna just use it now. I feel like I should have waited till I was maybe down into the danger zone and then come back, but I'm hoping if I just start this phase with full health, I'll be okay. She is like impossible to hit. Okay, I guess it only takes one hit with that launcher and she's down. So, my strategy last time worked out. I don't know how I didn't get poisoned. She just doesn't give you a lot of time to aim, and I mean, it's got infinite ammo and a decent fire rate, so I should, maybe if I just try to spam it instead of lining it up, that might work. Damn it, I'm poisoned already.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
You made it!
Of course.
Yes! Yes!
Chris!
Fucking Wesker.
Claire! No!
Don't tell me I gotta fight him too.
Well done, Chris. It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker! You don't want her.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexia is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak!
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart, but my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about...
As a surviving member of SCARS, I have to finish.
Remember your promise.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Welcome back. And Chris is getting his ass kicked.
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained.
Oof.
Magnificent, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, of course he's not dead.
Nice try.
Wesker.
Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
He made it.
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
G.I. Joe Chris. Okay, so that was Code Veronica, and boy howdy, did it have some frustrating sections. Here's... Now, I know that Resident Evil 5 has Chris as the main character. Yeah, that ending sequence was something. Honestly, I kind of feel like Wesker should have been the final boss. I feel like there was potential. Now, mind you, with this being an older PS2 game, I'm not mad there wasn't a boss fight against Wesker there with the way the rest of this game played out, because it probably would have been even more bullshit that I didn't want to deal with. But if this game ever gets a remake, a final boss fight with Wesker and Chris, a la MGS4 Ocelot versus Snake, would be pretty dope right there. Honestly, it kind of felt like that whole sequence was just kind of rushed. Like it's almost like there was two plots playing out at the same time. You know, you've got this Alfred, Alexia, Ashford plot going on, but then you also have Wesker and his bullshit. And so it's kind of like Alexia and Alfred were just in the way. And once you got rid of them, then you finally got to go at the main villain. And then, of course, he doesn't die. And I know he's a staple character throughout the series. The problem that I'm starting to run into, or that I feel like I'm going to run into with this series is, if I remember correctly, Resident Evil 4 takes place 6 years after Code Veronica. So you've got at the end of Resident Evil 2. So let me think back. Leon and Claire escape with Sherry. And then you also have Jill and Carlos that escape Raccoon City. And Claire, or not Claire, but Carlos and Jill are both like, we need to take down Umbrella. Now, apparently Sherry stayed with Leon or something because Claire just went and fucked off to wherever this island is. But now you've got also Claire and Chris saying, hey, we need to take out Umbrella. So you've got Jill, Carlos, Claire and Chris all saying, hey, we need to take out Umbrella. And then we're just going to fast forward 6 years to Leon. And I played Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube back in the day. So it's just like, we're just going to drop all of these unresolved plot points. Fast forward 6 years. And now Leon is going to go rescue the president's daughter. Okay, Leon gets recruited by the U.S. government, and that's fine, but it's like, you mean to tell me Chris, Carlos, Jill, and Claire just did nothing for 6 years? I know Resident Evil 5, Chris is the main character. Resident Evil 6, I know, has Leon, has Chris. I think Sherry actually makes a comeback in 6. I can't remember all the characters that are in 6. I think Carlos might have come back for 6. So they all do eventually come back, but it kind of seemed like they just dropped the plot. And you know, like, this is still very, very unresolved, and I'm hoping they come back to it in the further games, but from what I understand, 7 and 8 completely pivots away from everybody. Now, there is also, like, Revelations 1, Revelations 2, you know, that may... Because I think it's Revelations 1 that Claire is the main character in, so there might be more. And then I think Revelations 2, I think, was Jill and somebody else. I don't remember the other one. I was going to play Revelations 1 and 2, but then when I realized I still have 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, I still have 5 games to get through in the next 6 weeks, 6, 7 weeks. That's just not going to happen. I was trying to get through the whole main series. I was trying to get through the whole main series before Requiem comes out at the end of February, and I don't think I'm going to get there. But yes, the main character of the new one, Grace Ashcroft, is, I can't remember her name in Outbreak, but she's a reporter in Outbreak. And yeah, it's her daughter. So it's like these stories that are being told in these games in Resident Evil, you know, up to this point, we'll say 0, 1, 2, 3, and Code Veronica. That's now 5 games in now. And, yeah, we're 5 games in now, and it kind of feels like they're, like, the story that was being told up to this point was all cohesive. All the games kind of followed each other. 2 and 3 got a little messy, jumping back and forth. But it seems like after this game, it's like, okay, we're just going to drop the plot and do something else. So hopefully, in a roundabout way, 6 maybe sums up a couple things. The remakes mess things up too, though. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. Which I never played the originals. So we've got that as well. So I guess it does get kind of messy going with 0, 1, 2, 3 remakes, and then just throwing the classic Code Veronica in the mix. But I don't know, it seems like they didn't know where to go after this, so they just kind of pivoted to something else. And then I'm familiar with the plot of 4. Not familiar with the plot of 5, and I've also played 6 one time, and I don't remember hardly anything about it. But I do seem to recall reading that 7 and 8 kind of also do their own thing. So I'm just kind of, at this point, halfway through the series, I guess, kind of trying to figure out, with the knowledge that I have, trying to figure out, okay, where do we go from here? Well, the plan is... the next game that I do is going to be Resident Evil 4 Remake on the PS5. I don't know if I'm going to start that tomorrow or Friday. I would like to... At the very least, I'll be streaming Sunday afternoon, but I would like to start it possibly tomorrow or Friday. But then once I play 4, then I'm going to move on to 5, then 6, 7, and 8. So I probably won't get to Requiem on release day. My hope was to get through the whole series and then finish up with the new one, and it's looking like I'm not going to be able to pull that off. So I guess we just... Okay, there we go. I got an E rank. 9 hours and 49 minutes, 38 saves, and number of retries was at 72. I suck. No, I don't want to sign in. Battle game. What is battle game?
Resident Evil.
Well, I might do at least one of the campaigns, because if I remember correctly, the campaigns aren't all that long. The campaigns in 6 aren't all that long. It's just the fact that there's like 4 of them or 6 of them or some crazy shit. What is the battle game? 5 different characters to choose from. They're taken through an unrelated series of rooms and timed on how long it takes to defeat the BOWs. Each character has a different set of items to work with, adding difficulty to each character. Minigames are similar to Battle Game in Resident Evil and the showdown matches in Resident Evil 2 Outbreak. So you get Claire, you get a different Claire after you beat the first Battle Game. You get Chris, you get Steve, and then you can play through it as Wesker. I'm not that interested in this, so I'm not even going to try it, and I'm also out of time. But let's see here. So my game time was 9 hours and 46 minutes, but my actual play time was probably pushing 16 hours for this game. And so I try to I try to get a small plan ahead of time on how many streams it'll take me to get through a game with using howlongtobeat.com. They're usually pretty accurate. So Code Veronica, according to this, is 12 hours. I didn't meet that. But the Resident Evil 4 remake looks like... Where is it? The Resident Evil 4 remake looks like about 16 hours to get through, plus the Separate Ways DLC that I would like to do. So that's going to be 4 to 5 streams. That's going to push me into at least mid-January. Resident Evil 5 is 12 hours, so that's another 3. So that's probably going to push me into the end of... Between 4 and 5, that's probably going to push me into mid-February, if not end of February. So I'm still going to have 6, 7, and 8 to go through before I get to Requiem after it comes out. So we'll just have to wait and see. So, because the thing is right now I'm still on holiday break from work for the rest of this week, but next week I go back to work, and I'll be working 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. and there's just no time during the week for me to do goddamn anything. So the only days I'm gonna have is gonna be Saturdays and Sundays. So it's before Christmas I was limited to 1 day a week. So things are going to slow down, which is why I tried to cram Code Veronica X out as quickly as I have. So I think I'm going to try to start Resident Evil 4 tomorrow, but I have no guarantees on that. And then I may also try to squeeze in some more Friday. Sunday for sure. Let me think here. But yeah, then after that it's going to be just Sundays. That's all I'm going to have time for. So, but overall, I would really like to see this game be remade. I think this game has a lot of potential to be a solid game, and it was you know, I remember back in the day when I played it. It was a fairly solid game. I don't think it's aged fairly well because of just the way games in general are made different and played different now. So there was definitely some frustrating points in there and some puzzles that I'm kind of just like, how the fuck was I supposed to figure this out? You know, without really spending a lot of time and just throwing shit against the wall and see what sticks. It's either going to be this one or Zero. I've heard rumor that Zero was next up too. So, and I'd be okay with either one of them. I enjoyed Zero. So, I would also really like to see Resident Evil 1 get a remake of the remake. Get a second remake, because I did enjoy that game as well, and going through the Spencer Mansion in the style of like Resident Evil 2, I feel like would be just really cool and could be really well done. I think it's inevitable that that's going to happen because we've got Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis coming out soon, so that is now the second remake of Tomb Raider 1. So I think a second remake of Resident Evil 1 is just inevitable. I would imagine it would probably be like Code Veronica 0, then maybe that one, because I've never played 5, but I think at least 6 has the more modern style gameplay in it. So I feel like the next logical thing to do would be Code Veronica 0 and 1. And we're simply getting to the era of games now being remade for a second time. I think it's only a matter of time. I don't know if we'll see it before the end of the decade or not, but I'm willing to bet an MGS1 remake, again, is also on the horizon with the release and overall success that Delta had. I don't see any reason why Konami wouldn't do that. So we're just getting to that point where our childhood games that got remakes are going to get another one. But I am out of time. Blues for the Red Sun, I want to just give you a shout out and thank you for hanging out with me all afternoon. If you would like, I can't remember if you are or not, but if you're not, if you would like, here is the link to the Grim Beardson Discord, and for anybody else, you can I'd really like to continue the conversations about these games and other games and stuff like that. I'm just out of time in this respect, but we can continue conversations and all that stuff and talk there all day, any day. The Grim Beardson Discord is a joint Discord that me and my brother both use. You'll get notified when I go live, when he goes live, when I upload YouTube videos, he uploads YouTube videos. There's also spaces in there for you to put your own stream links and YouTube videos and all that stuff, and just hang out all the time. So Blues, I thank you for hanging out with me this afternoon. Grim, thanks for stopping by. And the yes, my brother is the Grim Gamer. He was in the chat earlier. So he streams Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights, which would be probably... He's 11:30 p.m. Eastern time is when he starts every night. He's still on afternoon shift. So that's probably going to be like 4 in the morning start time for you. So I know Europe's 5-6 hours depending on where you're at ahead of where we're at. So it's probably a 4:30, 5:30 start time a.m. for you. But yeah, we both hang out in there, and I will be back. I'm going to try to start Resident Evil 4 tomorrow because I just really want to get as much of these in as I can. I would like to stream more than I do, and so I'm trying to take advantage of the extra time that I do have this week. But with that being said, thanks again, and this was Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I will see you next time for Resident Evil 4. Until then, stay suave.